so much. Hi, welcome, welcome. I forgot to do my usual scene thing. I forgot I usually use this my stream deck for this, but it's like I completely forgot. I haven't streamed for so long. Oops. But yeah, Adrian, thank you so much. And that's fine, you're lurking. I really appreciate it still. Thank you so much. And actually, I'm really glad as well because it means everything's working fine. I'm streaming on just YouTube this time. I'm not streaming on Twitch because I just felt like doing YouTube, honestly. I didn't want to bother with Twitch. Yeah, so as you may or may not know, I've recently moved. And I can't really stream. But right now I'm home alone today, tomorrow. So I thought, hey, I'm going to take this opportunity and I'm going to stream. So that's what I'm doing. I'm streaming. And this is going to be a really weird and random stream as well. Because we're going to be doing Caribert and an inversion of Genesis Quest. And these two quests have been around for ages. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's been like 6 weeks when I moved. Oh god, it's raining. Wow. I moved like 6 weeks ago. It's been so long already, god. But yeah, it's been going good. A lot of good changes. Garrett, hey, welcome. How are you doing? I don't actually. I forgot to check the sound for the game. Yeah, it's not working. One moment. Let me just quickly fix that. There you go. It's working now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, we're doing Caribert finally, because on this account I haven't done it yet for some odd reason. Main reason was because Garrett, 52 months! That is crazy! Thank you so much! Thank you! I've missed you too. I've missed you as well. Thank you. Ah, it makes me so happy to see. Yeah, yeah, this isn't a comeback, unfortunately, because, like, I'm only available for a couple of days. And then I'll be disappearing again, unfortunately. But I do want to get stuff done. I really want to get stuff done. Because, like, I'm in a different room. Hopefully, everything sounds okay in here. I don't have, like, a proper mic stand either. So you might hear my keyboard. Just a heads up. It is incredible. It's so good. It's so good. What was I saying beforehand? Oh yeah, Caribert. We haven't done this one. This quest has been around for ages, and I haven't got around to doing it yet on this account. But I've been trying to get New Valette, and I've been doing lots of exploring. Like if we look up here, it's 54%, 96%. I've been doing lots of exploring in Fontaine, in these areas mainly. Mainly above ground. I haven't really done much of the underwater stuff. But, like, I've been doing a lot of that recently. Just so I can get primer gems. So I can get wishes for New Valette. And I'm at PE 35. And at pity 82 pity, I lost and got deer. I'm so mad about that. I could do another wish though. Maybe this will be it. No. Aw, God, thank you. Yeah. But if I do these quests, I'll get stuff from this. So it's like, yeah, I should. And also you get primer gems from doing the quests as well as achievements. So I really need to get this done. Which is why I'm here today, finally streaming Caribert. Because I wanted to do it for ages, I just never got around to it. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping to do another stream. We're going to be doing the latest Penacony quest, which I've already done on my main and my alt account. I haven't done it on my other alt account. I have 3 sell accounts. And, so I already know what happens, basically. It's not going to be a surprise, unfortunately. I love the story, I will say, and I can't wait to do it again. but I will be streaming my reaction to it. It won't be a pure reaction, but I still will be streaming it, and I love it. So I'll do that tomorrow. But today we're doing Genshin. Today we're doing Genshin. Okay. I came here for a screenshot, but we don't actually need to go here yet for the thumbnail. Destined encounter. Talk to Mazur. Yeah, I don't know how to say his name. Debating if I should be doing this one. Yeah, I'll do this one first. And we'll do Scaramouche afterwards. I don't want to spend too long, like, talking and stuff as well. I really want to be using, Orhathum as well, but my new roulette is really good because I got his weapon and I got him to C1. But my Orhathum is C0 and it's using Ayato's weapon. I'm going to get his weapon eventually. This is my free-to-play account as well. Apart from the wings. I redeemed my Genshin concert wings on this account. Because, you know, I went to the Genshin concert. It was amazing. I loved it. But I redeemed the code on this account because I already bought it on my main. So, Mazur is at Port Ormus and is currently worrying himself sick over a letter with an unclear address. Ooh. See how this goes.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Yep, that's me.
Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on the way.
Yeah, just send it to the teapot.
So, what address did that person give you?
Saying that, we always get mail, but how do we get the mail?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
But that's not a proper address. You should be more, like, strict with what counts as an address.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Samaria, and I happen to be in Port Ormus. Ormus? On official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Java, Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me, and then we'll catch up on good old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah, that is definitely his style.
When he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I put the game like really low volume. Hopefully it's okay. Like, I just turned it up because like I was watching a video on YouTube earlier and it was really quiet. And I was like, turn up my volume really loud. And then my game was like really loud as well. I was like, So I turned my volume down for my game really low. How is it? Oh, I forgot that my audio stuff is on there.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky.
I think it's okay.
Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Carlos, hi, welcome, how are you? Yeah, I feel like it might be really quiet to begin with. Sorry if it was. Very scheming indeed.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends.
Very true.
The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon.
I cannot say that.
On him then, huh?
Even though you just said it, I can't say it. Jafar. Jafar? Jafar. Jafar. I guess you don't really say the D, you just go Jafar. Jafar. Caribert. The T is kind of silent.
This was a
I
first
love
for me.
Port Ormus music.
It's a good thing luck was on my side.
It was nice as well, because at the Genshin concert they played Port Ormus, the other one, the morning song, but it was still really cool. I love Port Ormus music. Let's make it time! Ooh, we also had the cat event on Genshin, and that was really nice. I liked that event. It was so chill. It was a good event.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, Fated Tavern where we met all Haytham. So I simp hard for all Haytham. I really like
I'll have
Haytham.
something I haven't tried yet, boss.
So like any like things related to him, I'm like, yeah.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
What?
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Oh, I see, I
Kaya,
see.
you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
I've missed you. I like his voice actor.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
You? Terrified? Nah, I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it
Interesting.
might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormus about some potential collaboration.
It always seems weird to me to have like spices and beverages.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
I see.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sammii before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sammii all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to go into great detail. Just a little bit, though. I still want to know.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria,
Conria.
which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Ooh.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
It's weird because like I can hear them. I mean, I have my headphones. I can hear like footprints. Footprints? Walking. Just going bong, 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 bong. And I don't know if it's on the game or not. Wait, can I just mute the game really quick? It is on the game. That's interesting.
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Look who it is!
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well.
Ah!
I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father.
Duty. I'm so immature.
But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive.
What, to be kind to you?
As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
Alberich.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Dainsley?
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
The Abyss Order.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Looking back at it.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Oh wow, you got a shiny tapu... Yeah. Tapulele? I don't know how you pronounce that, actually. That's so cool. How'd you get that?
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Very interesting. Like, I'm just thinking about like what we know from this quest, and I'm not gonna really talk about it because we have I haven't done the stream yet. I haven't done the quest yet on this account, so I shouldn't really talk too much about it. But it's very interesting. Like,
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Dynamax. That's a good idea. I remember like one time I don't really play Pokemon too much. Like I like Pokemon, but I haven't really played it too much. And I did a Dynamax and it was a shiny Blastoise. I was like, oh my god, it's a shiny Blastoise. Wow. Went to catch it. Oh, it broke out. I missed out on my shiny Blastoise. And from then onwards, I was just like, nah, I don't want to bother with that. I can't face that heartbreak anymore.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Yeah, it's true.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Ah, that was very short-lived.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
Yeah.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
Dangerously. Oh, I love this guy. I reckon he's gonna be a bad, evil guy by the end of everything. We're gonna fight him. He's gonna be a boss monster. He's gonna be so badass as a boss monster, though.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
Yeah, but the thing is, Kai is not pure-blooded Conria.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
What about me? You know? Obviously, like, my sibling. He's, you know, got some ancestry to him. So, like, would that mean that I'm related in that sense? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. Yeah.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Yeah.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
I hope we get to meet him again soon as well. I miss Danes.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion.
Same.
But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then. So that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in a Vidya forest then.
Okay.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Yeah!
No. Now is not the time.
Oh, are you concerned about the other Abyss? Oh, are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Or are we waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh, I see.
Seriously?
After Dean finishes his drink, he prepares to travel to the forest. Alright, let's go. Oh. Whee. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble trying to get C2'd Nuvolet on his account and his weapon because like I was originally gonna get Arlecchino on this account. And I was like, you know what? This weapon banner right now is actually really good. We've got both Kazuha and Nuvolet together. Like, that's really good. I'll try and get Nuvolet's weapon because if I get Kazuha's weapon, it's fine. I already had Kazuha's weapon though. So I was like, I don't really want Kazuha's weapon again. I think you can see what happened. I got Freedom Sworn. And then I got Freedom Sworn again. And then I got Nuvolet's weapon. So I have 3 Freedom Sworns now. I don't know what to do. I mean, I gave one to Shinobu because it'd be good on Shinobu. That's why I was like, if I get another Freedom Swarm, it'd be fine. I doubt I'll get another Freedom Swarm battle. It'd be fine. I don't think that would happen. It happened. So difficult. But whatever, it's still a good weapon. I could refine it, or I could level it up when someone else could use it, maybe, but I don't know who yet. But yeah. Whatever.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
That makes sense.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Okay.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Okay.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
Yeah, I'll just apologize if that's the case.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Alright, let's go.
Bow your head.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I've seen if the dialogue has changed. Description, but it hasn't.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
Okie dokie.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Well, it looks more like a medicinal bowl thing. Pestle and mortar.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
I know that from Ridscape.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going on through your head? Do you think it's like a jack-in-a-box or something? Oh.
This is a mirror.
Okay.
It's broken, too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
I mean, to be fair, we never really see mirrors and such. Still kinda weird.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either.
Okay, it's a very normal bed then.
What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Well, choosers can't be losers. Losers can't choose. I don't know. You know the saying. You can't choose where you
Doesn't
live.
look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Okay.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Okay. Let's do this. I really hope we get to meet Dane again soon.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old.
Yeah, true.
Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters.
Okay, let's go. Come on, new roulette. Man, so good.
Beckon. An oversight on my part.
Look at him. He's not doing much there, but you know, he's still good. Yeah. I like new roulette.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that.
So, if you remember as well, kind of spoils what this quest is going to be about, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people would already know. When we did the Raiden quest, the second Raiden story, there was like problems with a ley line then, and we saw like stuff from the past. Do you remember?
Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Yeah. Sure. Fortunately, I needed to get a pyro character. It's annoying as well because of what's just about to happen.
What's our objective?
You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
I made some food for him as well, right?
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Maybe a bit too much.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Oh, all the time! God! I'm gonna be nice, because I'm always mean whenever she says this. You make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon.
Okay, that was adorable.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
Good question.
The stars?
We gaze at the stars just like this, and we point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We travelled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's a first. Paimon, not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright, good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo, off to sleep.
Aw, she's so cute. She can have her moments. Paimon can have her moments. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Ah. The real Hugh Tao. Hi, welcome. How are you? Hi, Daneslave. So, okay, this is a little bit of a spoiler for the story quest, this quest right now, because like I've already done this before, so I know what happens. But this, I'm not gonna spoil it too much. This isn't us right now. Let's just say, Dane.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to...
You come to Sammy coffins. Oh yes, please. That'd be amazing.
Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
I also want to point out as well is that our vision here is quite blurry, you know? Like, we're still, like, half asleep or quite blurry. So I feel like we're seeing Dane right now, but I feel like this isn't how he's actually looking, you know? I feel like our eyesight is blurry and he actually looks differently. If that makes any sense. It's a stretch. But that's how I thought this moment is like. I could be completely wrong. Why are you going back to the forest? Where's Paimon? Oh, yawn. Me too. Yeah, I am in a domain now. Which is annoying because I want to change my team. I have to leave to change my team. Where is Paimon? Ah, I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into a woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Ooh. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon! Is that you? I should go inside and check. Woohoo! Yeah, because now I'm MD Luke, but I want Kazuha, but I can't change my team. It's so annoying. Well, I guess it's not that important.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah! You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be
he's doing the
poking your
pointer.
nose into my business. Begone!
He's doing the pointing thing. Do you know why it's funny? Because like on the interactive map people use for finding chests and stuff, there was someone that was posting pictures of this person just pointing at like the chest or the oculi or something, and it was just so funny to look at. Yeah, it's so annoying, especially since they force you to change to a pyro character just before it changes too. I'm only here looking for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Oh, you mean Dainsleif? No, not him.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning.
That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
Okay, good.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
But my friends might come back. God, thank you so much. What does this heart do? Oh. Thank you. Much love and support to one of my favorite content creators and best friends. Oh, Garrett. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I don't know why it's not popping up yet on the stream. It will soon, I'm sure. But thank you.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I have much luck trying to find my companions in the world, so I'm better off waiting here for them to come back. Yeah, exactly.
If you must, suit yourself.
Oh, his voice actor's good.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
Well, you're correct, yeah.
Still, I'm warning you. No funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
We say that, but like, we're probably more of a saint than a villain, though. May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold. Ugh. God, that took so long!
Much love and support to one of my favorite content creators and best friend, Smiley Face.
Smiley face, thank you! Thank you so much, Kat. I just realised as well, it was a bit off to the side for donation thing, because like, I usually stream or use a computer, a monitor that is, high resolution. My mind's gone blank. But now I'm using 1080p resolution, so everything's a bit smaller.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in.
Okay, come in.
But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax. I've been around. It takes a lot to face me.
Come on then.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. I can already see what it is in there. Oh. As night passes and you awaken next to the bonfire, you realize that Paimon is missing. As you search for her, you come upon a wandering father by chance. Hillacho? Hillacho? Why'd you keep a Hillacho at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive.
Yet.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
I am pulling for Alicino and her weapon. I really want her weapon as well. Her weapon is so cool. It's so cool. I am guaranteed in a way to get her. Like, I'm at pity 70. My pity isn't guaranteed, but I have like 200 wishes saved up. But then I also want her weapon, so we'll see how lucky I get. But I'm really excited for her. She looks so cool. I am so excited. What about you? Who are you pulling for? You're from Conway, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Your clothes. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes. I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida. And
Ida.
you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct.
The thing is, as well, is like, why is he so surprised that we know of Conria? You know, that seems really weird.
And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Ooh, that sounds a little too black and white. Spoken like a true Conrian, yeah.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
It makes me wonder, how long has he been suffering for at this moment of time? You know? What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So it's just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hillachos while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too.
Yeah.
Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners.
Sinner.
Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality.
I see.
But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this hillacho to you?
He is Caribert, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Aww.
Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, He turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes.
What about his mum?
I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for.
Ooh.
And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Oh, wait. Those are the characters you might pull? Wait. That's weird, because I didn't see you say any characters. Huh. Wait, that's really weird. Huh. Yeah. That's so strange. Like, I saw your question, I saw a smiley face, and you said that. That's strange. Yeah, go for it. Is it like a link or something that you're trying to send? Because that might be why. I think YouTube's a bit funny with links. I don't know if you resent it, because I can't see it.
Over here.
That's strange. A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru.
Yeah, it's a bit weird to go to Sumeru.
Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Okay.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
His clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
You lost your 50-50 when pulling for Xiao, and you might pull for Alicino, but if you don't get your pull for Scarlet or Linny. Yeah, I got it this time. That's cool, though. That's really cool. I really love how Alicino looks. I really like how she looks. Prince, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for sticking around for so long. That is amazing. Thank you.
I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned.
He's really lost his mind.
This medicine requires the power of the seven to work.
No, I get that. I completely get that. I wouldn't mind her to be my father as well. I would definitely call her daddy. I am so sorry. I had to say that. I regret saying that.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
Yeah, Caribert I'm doing right now. So this isn't all brand new to me. I've already done this before, but I haven't done it on this account. I haven't streamed it before, which is why I wanted to stream it. Oh no! I do not think she would appreciate that at all. I really do not think so. Holy God. You know, there must have been a reason it was banned. It sounds dangerous, yeah.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
That's a good point. Honestly, if you want to save your son and you have no other option, then yeah, you would do whatever you can.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Sorry, I cannot get over that pointing. Okay, don't get too worked up now.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. She really would. To be fair, she'll probably run one to the murder herself. And yeah, definitely get back into Genshin. Like, I love Genshin. I really love Genshin. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
Okay.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Luminade. Luminade? Is that how you pronounce it? Luminade? I don't know. But that's a cool name. I like that. Because it's like Lumine, but not Lumine. Because I wanted to have a name like that. Like a nickname for Lumine. But I cannot think of one. Oh! Lemonade! Oh, Luminade! Oh, that is so cool. I like that. But it reminds me, I did the other quest on my old account the other day with Scaramouche, which I'm planning to do later on in the stream. And I named Scaramouche. I can't say it now. Oh, Yonderer. Yonderer? Something like that. I cannot pronounce it now. Oh, but I love it. I love it so much. It was actually in one of Carve's voice actors' live stream. Like one of the comments said about naming Wanderer Yonderer. And I just cracked up laughing. I had to do it for myself.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Although I think on this account, I'm just going to call him Wanderer because I actually have Wanderer on this account. Oh, yes, Pyro Arc. I'm surprised. We've had no leaks yet. Well, we had some, but not like proper leaks for new characters coming up. Like, I'm really looking forward to... I don't know how you pronounce his name, like Sablanche? I have no idea how you pronounce his name. But I'm really looking forward to him. Like, I heard he might be a medium guy. Boy model, basically. Not tall model. Tall male model. And I'm really hoping he is going to be a tall model. Tall male model. Because I like to collect tall male characters on my main account, let's just say. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to him. But we'll see. Medium rare daddy, yeah. Yeah, it might be like that, yeah. You have a few Archons, yeah. Archons are usually really good. I do usually like getting the Archons, although on my main I skipped on Farina because she is good, but I don't know. I'm saving up on my main account for C6 or Havenfell. He's at C2 right now, and I have about 35,000 Primer Gems saved up. I'm so excited. I really want to get to C6.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
It's weird because you can say, if you haven't had them before, you can say no, and he has different dialogue. But like, who has never picked that before? If you're playing this far into the game, like, that'd be unreal.
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Cool. I'm using the time to save. Although right now, on this account at least, I've been pulling because I'm trying to get C2 Nouveau. Yeah. But it depends. Like, I usually have like, I have multiple accounts so I can try and get as many characters as possible, basically. And I usually save up as much as I can. Nice.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
That's fair. So this seems very anticlimactic right now.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
There's sand in my shoes. Sorry. Excuse me?
No. We need to
he's
perform one final
old.
step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch, that can be easy for someone from Caribert. I understand your reluctance. Genesis crystals or Amori or the Animal Crossing DLC. No, so many choices. I actually bought Amori the other day. I haven't got around to playing it yet. But I bought it the other day when it was a Steam sale before. It seems like a good game to play. Yeah, that's a tough choice. That's a tough choice. I don't know.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Okay. Yeah. Also, there's a very particular reason why we cannot go to Nihida directly right now.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
You've got to for your son.
God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises.
Thank you, Hutao. I really like Shanti as well.
You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
Yeah, it's weird because like I'm very talkative, but I'm not at the same time. Like I'm talkative when it comes to streams and stuff, but in any other situation, I'm very quiet. It's so weird. And that's so cool, Prince! Yay! When was the last time you played Genshin then?
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Yeah, they really have. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace? Yeah, it's so weird.
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Ryder and Nouvellette, they're both so good. They're really good. And sometime before December 14th. Ah! So it's been quite a few months, but I don't really think there's been too many updates since then. Like, you would have missed the lantern, right? Oh! Oh, I can't show it right now. But we also got that new area in Lyra, which is really amazing. I love that new area. The music there is so good.
Caribert?
The villager seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Yeah, no harm trying. With your help, he feeds newly made medicine to the
Caribert.
villager.
It's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering.
I do have Animal Crossing, yeah, but I haven't played it in so long. But I've been like listening to lo-fi music recently, and I've been listening to like Animal Crossing lo-fi too. And it really made me want to go back to Animal Crossing.
But I'm here now.
I miss
Papa's
it.
been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. I would love that. Yeah, I should still have online. Because I was doing a family thing. And my friend, I think, pays for it. So it should still be on there, hopefully. Even if it isn't, I can easily get it. It'd be fine. But yeah, that'd be really cool. 7 hours? Oh no. But that's still cool to have it in soon. That's so cool.
Gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you.
He's pointing again.
I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die.
Aw.
I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you are ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair.
Yeah.
Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. Okay, that's fair. Nice.
Let's go. We'll make another dose.
Yeah, let's go. Although we probably shouldn't overdose him.
The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
I got an iPad a couple of months ago, and I love it, honestly. I've been using it to play, mainly Star Rail, but I do use it to play Genshin sometimes. And it's so useful to have. But my main reason to get an iPad was to draw. And it lasted for about a month with drawing, and then recently I've just not been drawing. I really want to get back into drawing. I've been too addicted to Genshin recently, though, because I've been trying to get flower gems. Where'd you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
Okay.
I'll be here watching Caribert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Okay. Time passes quickly. Before you know it, it's 2 in the afternoon.
Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting here.
Any tips with lag on Apple devices? I don't. I only have the iPad, and it seems fine on there for the most part. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, sorry. I really don't know. Like, only thing I can really think of is maybe... Because I know on the... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I can say lower frame rate. But then it'll make your phone not get as hot, but it shouldn't reduce lag, really. I don't know. I really don't know, sorry. I just guess mess with the settings a little bit. Right. What's that? Wow. Oh god. You didn't see that. I misclicked. Where was it? I want to read what it says. You do this at water at 2 in the afternoon from waterfall beside a statue of a 7. Okay, nice. Yeah, turn graphics on, yeah. I think that's probably the best thing. I don't know what my graphics are like on Genshin on my iPad. I think there's probably a like medium or something. Oh, Lois. Aww. Yeah, I don't think you can do much,
Caribert's
unfortunately.
condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Aww.
Anyway, give me the water.
Please. Here you go. He carefully waters his field.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Okay, of course. Your secret is safe with me. And yeah, iPad Pro. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because I got the 2019 iPad at the moment. And, like, the thing is like, with an iPad, it's good for playing, like, Genshin and stuff on. But I wouldn't use it as my main method of playing the game. Because it's a bit awkward at the same time. Unless you use a controller with it. But even then, I don't really use a controller with it. Because I still find it awkward. But yeah. It's good. I would say it's mainly good for Star Rail, honestly. Because Star Rail, it's a lot easier to control. For fights and stuff in Star Rail, a lot more laid back. To be honest, probably an iPhone if anything. Because I personally use a Steam Deck, if anything. I really like my Steam Deck. And I can play lots of other games on it too. Only problem with a Steam Deck though is it can be a bit complicated to set up. But yeah. Or a computer. Because obviously I'm using a computer right now. But if I play Genshin, it's usually on a Steam Deck. Thing is with Steam Decks as well, I guess they're not too expensive compared to like an iPad. Because an iPad, they're like, they can get really expensive. But for Steam Deck is like £500 and the highest quality one, I think. I don't know. But yeah, like if you want to play other games as well, because like you said before about Mori, like you can play that on Steam Deck too, which would be really good. If you're buying it on Steam. And like other games on Steam as well. It's good for that. Oh, really? Oh, I love my Steam Deck. Like, obviously it's not as powerful as a computer, but if you want to play games on the go, or like in bed or something, or like, another thing is I use it like whilst my family are watching TV. I just have it on and play on it in the living room around my family. And it's just so nice and chill. I love my Steam Deck. Like, the thing is as well, is with what it has, it's still really good. Like, I wouldn't say it isn't worth it. I love my Steam Deck. Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Monsters! Oh no!
A bitter peltasaur. Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
You were so good.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Oh god, I would not get your hopes up about Genshin coming out on the Switch. Like, I find it so funny how they announced that, and the video is still up on their channel, but no more news has been said about it. The only problem, well, the main problem with Genshin on the Steam Deck, unless you download Windows on your Steam Deck, which I didn't do, but there's this, like, anime game launcher you get for Genshin, and it's not the safest method, just to say. It could ban your account, but it hasn't happened to me, and they have like a thing on their Discord for people to report if their accounts get banned, and like no one's really said anything there. There was an issue with Star Rail when it first came out, and there were some people who got banned from Star Rail at first because of this launcher, but then that hasn't been a problem since. And even back then, it was just for Star Rail, like their Genshin accounts were fine. And everything's been fine since. Like, I wasn't affected by the Star Rail one because I wasn't using it back then. But yeah. It should be fine, basically. Hopefully.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
I don't understand how this mushroom can grow so quickly. Oh, elemental energy, okay.
Next, we
that makes
pick
sense.
the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
I wonder why it's only for God of Wisdom as well for this, and not any of the other gods. Like, what's so special about the God of Wisdom?
I suppose I will soon have to visit the statue of the Seven once more.
Ooh, so angry. Okay. Alright, so the same tax. Yeah, they are really strange. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this? Well, we just pretty much watched it grow, so yeah, it seems like they can. The smell of this stings your nose and will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the God of Wisdom to awaken the aged mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. Not cure it, but resist it. I don't like mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. It's mainly the texture. I hate the texture of mushrooms. Stop daydreaming!
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
Ah, the new Switch. Actually, that could be a thing. Maybe. That could be.
I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall
I do
asleep
wonder when we'll get a new
here
Switch.
in this field and never wake up again.
Because I swear I heard it might be this year, right?
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. Now, for the final step. Back to the statue of the Seven.
Oh no, not the statue of the Seven. Ugh. Okay, let's go. Let's go back.
We're here.
Okay.
Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what
I
was
love
that?
how there was a boar at the
There.
same time. A boar was walking with that villager. It kind of got in the shot of that as well. He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Oh my god! What of a hilichurl! A lamenter at fate's end. Fate's end. Lament! Sorry. If medicine meant to restore Caribert didn't work as expected, you're on the process of remaking of medicine, you seem to find yourself beset upon by a strange phenomenon. March 2025? That's so far away! Ah! Okay, we gotta wait a while then. Although I guess it gives us more time to save up. It's like a whole year nearly!
That's not Caribert.
No, it's not. There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Caribert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts.
Yeah, but you could have easily taken it off, right?
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son?
Yeah.
This decrepit body of mine.
Yeah, at least it's not another 4 years, hopefully. Let's see. Like, it's crazy as well to think that later this year we're getting Natlan. I am so excited for Natlan. And even like next year we'll be getting Snezhnaya. And that's so crazy to think. Like, it's like we're nearly at the end of it already, you know? Nah. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
No idea. Let's go have a look. Ooh, it's kind of like what the hilichurls were doing before when we first went to the chasm. Do you remember? They were just aimlessly walking into the chasm. We had the whole quest about it.
Yes. The more we know about hilichurls, the better.
I know. I don't want it to end. Although they're probably going to do a part 2 like they did with Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm curious to see what direction they're
Go in here? Well, let's head in.
Okie dokie. So I think I could change my team in here. Because there should be that little portal thing that we can use. Oh yeah, Celestia. We also got Conry as well.
What a
Although I have
place.
I have a feeling we won't go to
Always
Celestia
existed.
properly.
I swear I've never noticed it before.
What is hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
Interesting.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here in this creepy scene is eerily familiar. Yeah, it was like when we were with Danes before. And the music! It's the chasm music! Don't mind me, hilichurls. Okay, I'll kill them. Die! I wonder how, AD? I wonder how he feels about me killing hilichurls. Because he's probably not going to be too happy about it. Let's get my Kazuha back. Yeah, I don't think there's any chests around here, but I'll double check. Oh! It was my birthday just over a week ago. I gotta wait like a whole year now. Not that I'm really looking forward to it though. I don't get too excited for my birthday nowadays. It's sad. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Oh! I just realized we fight in Abyss Lecter earlier. Later on, I mean. I think it's a Hydro one. Uh-oh.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Ooh. Hey! We can't go back! Oh no! Hydro ones! No!
One with nature.
I can't use my Neva there! That's alright.
Look down.
Yeah. It's so annoying when you go against enemies and they have like an element that you can't really use against them. Because obviously you can't really use Hydro against a Hydro character enemy. Whee! I love these like teleportation stuff. I think that's so cool. Ah! So we were done there and now we're up here. Ooh! I love these doors. They're so cool. Yeah, the elite ones. Oh. Because I also try to do a spider best. And it's sometimes a pain.
Remember, health comes first.
There is no escape!
Oh wait, spider best is set tomorrow, isn't it?
Silence.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, I was just admiring you lot. And I accidentally hurt you.
Bow your head.
Ah. Right. We don't want to go this way. I don't think we can go this way either. Nope. We gotta go forwards. You hate the doors are so slow. Okay. Yeah, they are pretty slow. But they look awesome.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
That's so weird. How could that happen? Okay. Ah! I don't think there's any like chests here. No. Okay. So there should be one more chest we need to get in this room. There it is. Have a good memory. Yay! Let's go!
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
You mean like here? Oh. Tyler, hey! Welcome, welcome! It's good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, I really doubt they'll be able to do that, unfortunately. But it would be so cool if they could. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that's probably a big reason why you get lag. It depends what kind of lag it is. Because if it's like, you can see the ping at the top right. That'll tell you if it's like server lag or game lag. And if the number is really high up, that's server lag. And there's not really much you can do apart from move to America, which isn't really an easy option. Yeah, because I'm from Europe as well, and I'm in the Europe server, and it's completely fine for me. I mean, you can see my ping is quite low. Ah! Yeah, 126 is pretty high. Although it's not super high, it should be fine. But yeah, there might be a little delay.
Fate has not granted you the right
Aww.
to enter this place.
I've been good, thank you, Tyler. I had a lot of new changes recently. But changes for the better, I hope. Oh no, 1%! Oh no!
Do you insist on an audience?
I wonder why we didn't think this is an Abyss Herald. Like, it looks just like one, but what gave away that it isn't?
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Destiny? Key word there. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Secret Keeper of Fate's End. Wait, Fate's End sounds really important as well. Oh, you're Crier, you're not Hydra. That's good. I can do this. I can use Hydra on you. Oh, thank God.
Taking a turn for the better.
Torn to oblivion.
Then I'm just using Raiden anyway. Raiden's good for that sort of thing as well.
Who was that? He was...
Fate's End. Interesting. Terrifying.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Okay, bye you Tao. I really enjoyed having you here. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it.
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous,
Hope
yet
that 1%
beautiful
lasts for
power.
ages.
Ooh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
So why was he a perfect being if he was so easily defeated by me? Shouldn't I be a perfect being? Surely.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Moving on. Let's go. Yeah, so that was like the Secret of Fate's End, the title description thing for that lecture. And then this is like Elementa at Fate's End. Like, Fate's End is definitely a key word here. Ooh. I wonder what it means. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Let me in. Whoa, big crystal.
I think we've made it to the end.
Fate's End. What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in mid-air, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking, it's just like the defiled castle. Statue! Yeah. Oh, I love this sword. It's so cool. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping Hidden Chills remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Yeah! And also what the Hidden Chills were doing before. They were lured to the chasm before. Why was the Grand Thief like that? I don't understand. This place is bad news. We've got to go. No, he's doing it too.
Creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't he hear it too?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
So basically, he's a Carnian. Because they said that before about how the pure-blooded Carnians are great sinners. That's what he said.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you.
Fate. Transcendent. Oh, I love these keywords.
And I shall shed a tear at the end of time.
Fate's
as I gaze
end.
back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? ... I love this because there's so much like lore to this, but we don't know what it is yet. Like, I feel like give us a year or two, we'll come back to this and be like, oh my god, this makes so much sense. I cannot wait. The voice is gone. Kind of weird how it just blessed him, but not me or anything.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
How strange. Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Is that so? All right. As you wish.
Come on, let's go. You leave the ominous cave and return to his house. Another thing to point out as well, that's like inside the chasm. Like, the entrance to this domain was literally the entrance to the chasm. Like, it wasn't even like a hidden door or something to the chasm. It was literally the entrance to the chasm.
He's still okay.
And it made me think that, like, apparently, like, 500 years ago, a iron chunk went in the chasm. We don't know why, or what the iron chunk was exactly, but there was an iron chunk in the chasm apparently 500 years ago, around the time of Caribert and everything. And it made me think that maybe we are entering the iron chunk at that moment. Although this next bit doesn't really tells us what it means in the next bit is coming up. Unless that was the iron chunk that we just saw then, but then that even doesn't make sense either. I don't know. I feel like that iron chunk has some greater meaning to it though. Don't we still need to go to the Statue of Seven? Why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Meant to be?
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me.
Fate.
You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
It feels like Carnians, they don't like gods and stuff. But what they do like is fate. They seem like they bow down to fate, if anything. And they don't bow down to gods, they bow down to fate. But if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Yeah, that's true. Use my words against me. Another dose of medicine is administered to the Hilichil.
Caribert.
Caribert!
Papa?
Caribert!
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
I can't believe it, I'm stunned.
You see, it worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me?
Aww.
Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more... end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Caribert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask.
Oh.
Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
They really get some good voice actors for this. Father and son talk for a little while.
Since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
Yeah.
But the god we saw in that cave... Now, that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven.
That wasn't a god.
Wondrous power. It was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I
It did
bowed
bestow
down.
some sort of power to him, didn't it?
Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine. Go ahead. Go on. See if I care. Go get yourself killed. His experience deeply affects him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. God damn it. The far side of fate. Keyword again. Fate. Portended fate. Fate! Everywhere fate. Ah, I hate that word. No, I love it. What is it with the word fate and destiny? Like, I had a theory before that destiny was actually a name, not like an actual, like, like, yeah. When they say destiny, they don't mean destiny, they mean the name, someone like a god called Destiny or something. Because it is the name as well, isn't it? Destiny. But then I don't know how that would work in other languages. The thing to point out of this game is that it's not just in English. It's mainly in Chinese. Originally in Chinese. It's also in Japanese and Korean. And actually lots of other languages. The voices in those ones.
Shine down!
Found your head.
Okay, I don't think there's any more chests we can get. So we're going back to the crystal. Wait, there's no more hill shells, there's only slimes.
One with nature. Illusion shattered.
Mind the side effects.
Literally no more hill shells at all. Oh! And there's no more crystal. I also think these statues have some greater meaning too. Like these statues, I feel like they are like meant to be of a god of some sort.
No. Impossible. What happened?
It's gone, but it was right here.
The Hilly Churl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
We can have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder.
So, I'm eating a donut because I'm hungry. I got donuts earlier.
Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
Oh god. I just like breathed. And I breathed a bit of donut down my throat. You're turning into a zealot. Yeah. A crazy person, basically.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Peter! Welcome back! Yay! Did you put your iPad on charge? You take him back to the small house.
Caribert? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. The thing is, why would you leave him by himself here?
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off, but why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Yeah. Then we have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he? The mirror, it's broken!
Huh? But the mirror. But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Yeah, let's go find him. The thing is, so you're just asking for trouble having a mirror in here. Like, why would you do that? That we never see a mirror in Genshin, but one time we see a mirror in the game, it causes trouble.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
He's pointing again.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Oh no, they're going to hurt him.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Excuse me, you don't know who I am? I'm the famous traveler.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Oh no, I just sound awkward. Oh.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Oh, calm down, dude.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
What did you just say?
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers!
Stop it! Both sides calm down for now, thanks to your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
I know, it doesn't make sense to most people.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet.
Ah.
I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope! Yeah, that could have been Caribert.
Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's go. We have to find him.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. It will be him.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Nah. Let's go, let's go. Caribert, we're coming for you. I see you here, chill.
Caribert!
We found him.
Caribert, stop! It's me. It's Papa. Whatever you saw, it was all a trick, an illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back.
Aww. I don't know what I should say to make it might make it more awkward. But that's great.
Caribert?
No, I get it, because I'm like the same. I'm the same. He's not responding. He's relapsed. No. He's not responding.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has that strange power done to him? I see. So the power that was given to the person wasn't actually given to him. It was given to the medicine. And then that medicine was obviously given to the villager. Which means it's like the sinner is inside that villager.
Papa?
Caribert,
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
So that is like the power of a sinner. What happened?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
I love thunderstorms in Sumeru because it sounds so realistic. Like for a moment I thought it was happening in real life. Like it sounds so realistic in my ears. What happened? Did I faint? I remember Caribert taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
Z, hey, welcome, how you doing? And this is kind of, looks like a bus site, but it's not. I know. Like, I love this because there's so much, like, lore behind it. And I'm so curious to know everything that's actually happened. There's so many secrets.
My real name is Clotar.
Clotar.
Clotar Alberich.
Alberich. Oh no! You can't be!
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same.
The power inside Caribert, the same as the power of a sinner.
Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it?
The abyss.
At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Caribert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew.
Weave his own destiny.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
The loom of fate? No. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
Huh?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
Prince!
What did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
So I was the sibling
Traveler.
this whole time. And alright, Hotel. Good night. That makes sense. Oh god, it's nearly 8. Holy crap, it's late. I didn't realize it was so late.
You're awake!
It's
Oh,
8
thank
p.m.
goodness you're
here
awake.
nearly. Ooh. Okay.
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
It's Paimon and Dane! Hey!
What happened while you were unconscious?
Good night!
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since.
I feel like they did that on purpose.
Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich. What happened to him? Travis gonna need a smack, yeah.
You mean Clotar Alberich?
He said the name.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things.
She was in some streams, yeah.
But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
His use of abyssal power. So he had abyssal power too. And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words send Dainsleif deep into thought.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clothar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
But then why? Why would he go down that path at that point? Like, what made him change his mind and do all that? I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear, this was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
Field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
At some time, you Dainsleif will discover...
Yeah. Out of Paimon. Did you rebury them yet?
Done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of a man belonged to Clothar Alberich.
What? That's impossible.
Paimon stew? No! We're not eating Paimon!
Unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did. But then where's Caribert as well? What happened to Caribert? That's a big question.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
Maybe Caribert is actually, Pierre.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Who's he?
The voice I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
Okay. So can we meet soon, please? That'll be another Dainsleif quest, please.
But what do you mean
I need you one.
How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It happened hundreds of years in the
I
past.
fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner. He's a Carnian.
All right, let's leave it there.
Because that's what they said
some
before.
rest.
Great sinners are Carnians.
Goodbye.
So he has to be a Carnian. Yeah, I know. We really need a new Dainsleif one. It's so sad.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Like, I heard, hopefully, well, I mean, obviously we're getting 4.6 in a couple of weeks. Well, just over a week now. And that doesn't have a Dainsleif quest, but that has, like, all the, like, Fontaine and Vimeria. I can't wait for that. That's going to be interesting. I think there's going to be loads of lore stuff there, and I'm excited to see what we got there. But for me, I really just want another Dane's quest, honestly. I want to know what happens. I need to know more about the lore. Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you. Hugs! So cute. So yeah, just as also a heads up as well, I'm playing this on my old account because I've never actually streamed this before. I have already done like the Fontaine quest and everything on my main account. So, and I already have done that quest before on my main account as well, obviously. So like I know about all of that happens. I actually streamed all of Fontaine already. It seemed very weird I'm doing it in this order. I know.
Want me to come along?
Actually I'm gonna use Nahida.
There are still so many places.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna use Kazuha.
Want me to come along?
Bravo. Okay. So, I'm going to be doing... I still need to do that. I'm going to be doing this quest in version of Genesis. Since I haven't streamed this before either. So this will be good to stream. And then after this, I'll call it a day. How long will I be streaming? 2 hours. That's good. That's good. Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm just trying to think. I might have like a little break at some point during the stream. But we'll see how quick and whatever I can do it. I try not to spend too long on it. I don't want to spend too long.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Tataris Suna mystery. Ooh, interesting. You might make a chance specifically for Genshin. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool to do something like that. Yeah. Like, yeah, I just upload everything on one channel for me. But like I did want to at one point make loads of like Genshin videos, but I just never got around to it. And then now it doesn't seem right to do it. It seems too late. So I kind of gave up on that. But it would be so cool to do more like Genshin stuff. What are your thoughts on Fontaine? You think it's the best region story-wise? It did drag during the prison arc, but besides that, it was good. Yeah. For me, I think for Sammi, Story Quest was probably my favourite, but that's mainly because I prefer the characters in Sammi. Like, okay, my favourite characters all hate them, and I'm obsessed with them, let's just say. So I really liked Sammi for that reason. And oh, I don't know, I just feel like all the Sammi characters have a lot of personality to them, weirdly enough. It sounds weird. But Fontaine, I did still really like. Like, with Fontaine, I did think the story was still really good. And like, the ending for it, you didn't really quite see it going like that, you know? And it was cool. It was really interesting to do. And I did really like the Fontaine story. I really like how they did everything for it. So, Fontaine, I still really liked. It also really made me want to play Phoenix Wright again. I've really been craving to play Phoenix Wright for ages because of Fontaine. And I really need to get around to it at some point. Yeah. Like, with Fontaine as well, I was surprised about the first part with Linny and the person getting, you know, crushed. Like, that was unexpected, that whole scene and everything. But I think another thing with the Fontaine quest, I wish we had more stuff with Risley. Like, with Wisely, I feel like we haven't really got to know him properly. He doesn't... I really want to know Wisely more, basically. And I really feel like he doesn't have much substance to him, and I want more substance to Wisely. I want to like him more.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
I just realized I got another wish.
Okay, but...
Oh wait, I think I have to go do this quest first before I get that wish.
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
I did notice as well, actually. There was a note you can see in Inazuma, and it was talking... I think it was talking about the Tatarasuna and the academia. I'm pretty sure. In Inazuma. Which I thought was really cool, because it was kind of like foretelling about this quest.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't really like the Inazuma main quest, but I really liked it still. I still thought it was one of the better ones. Yeah. I think it was a good story.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Although, I guess it had a lot of Toma in it, and I really like Toma as well. I miss Toma! Like, we don't really see him now. Oh. Ooh, inversion of Genesis. Yeah. In order to look for more information about your sibling, you and Paimon decide to visit Nahida in the sanctuary as Suasvana once more. Along the way, you hear people discussing something.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Raiden Shogun is so cool, though. Like, that whole fight is still amazing. I really like her. And honestly, like, the first time you fight against her, the music is so cool, and I wish we could, like, listen to that music at any time, like, whenever we fight her. But they had changed it for when we actually fight the other Raiden, the weekly one. Ah! Oh, Ayaka, yeah. I hate how, like, Ayato wasn't part of her main story quest. I know he wasn't even, like, revealed at that point. But I feel like he should have been a more prominent figure in Inazuma. And it annoys me that he isn't, like, even for this quest as well. I would have thought it would be amazing if we could have met him in this quest that we're doing right now. Because we do go back to Inazuma at one point. And it makes me sad that Ayato is not in any of her main story quests.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Yeah, Kazuha, that was so great. I love that scene so much. So good.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hi.
Hey, what's with that face?
Sorry.
Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
Oh, really?
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
I don't blame you. I like this voice actor as well. He's very British.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
I get that. I'm the exact same. My social skills are non-existent.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
I can't say much.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
British.
I see.
It's only because I'm British. Sorry, I can't help you this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
I'm so sorry. I just loved how he just like stopped his sentence. It was so cool.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive?
Oh
for a
no.
first read?
I hate this bit.
Oh, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay.
Ease yourself gently. Are you sure about that? A moment. I'm turning on the light for this. Ugh.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
That's one hell of a theory of why they killed Signoa. But yeah, maybe. Perhaps. Ah, American female. That's not me. I'm British. I'm from England.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Interesting.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Oh, he's so enthusiastic.
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
I think this is another reason why I really like the Sammii quest line as well. Because it had like stuff that we already know about, with like Scaramouche and stuff. And like I always thought Scaramouche was such an interesting character in Genshin. So I think having him involved really like made me like this more. Although I guess Fontaine has Tartaglia, and I really like Tartaglia too, and his whale.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Oh, I see. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Have a great day. Is it true that in London, the Edwardian gentleman enjoys flinging salted cod at those browner than themselves? No? I don't know. Not that I know of. No. It's very random. Very random.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa.
Niwa.
Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
I don't know. Like I love like the depth with everything with Genshin. Like even like all the names for characters, it's so much depth to it. I think it's so cool.
Clan.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
He's very excited right now.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Ooh.
Puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Arca made to be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kubi, yeah, it has to be the Balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago into Tarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Okay. Glad Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No, Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
Who taught the first teacher? I think their parents. If that makes sense. I don't think it's like one teacher. I think it's like a cumulative, you know? A bunch of people coming together and being like, yeah, information from everywhere. There you go. So that's probably a dumb response.
I agree. It does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected.
Spooky.
And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh god, no, I hate this bit. Okay, because now look at this. Wow, look at all this text. Should I read this all? Because this is a lot to read. I skim read it. A man writes in for thing 3 in the afternoon. He spied labourers walking on the mountain. The shoes scuffed. They walked like people convinced that Solon reached a fire raging in the mountain's belly. They might extract gems for a price. The mood of the sight inspired. Okay. The man barks a cheerful greeting, brings us to join them. Yeah. I cannot be bothered to read all this. It's too much. Do my eyes deceive me? Woo! Okay. So yeah, I'm just like kind of skim reading this. Niwa. Because there's so much to this. I know, it is way too much to read. Like, I cannot read all this. If it actually said this to me, I'd be fine. But no, not reading it myself. I just see it and I'm just like, nah, I can't. I really can't. So I'm just like skim reading it and I'm only halfway through and I don't like this. Honestly. Okay, I give up. I really give up. I'll go through it and I'm like, yeah, if you want to read it, just pause and you can read it. Yay. I really want to read it, but I just cannot bring myself to read it. It's too much.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
And you know what's worse? They do this afterwards. This is like, what? You just made me read all that and now you're making me read all this? Are you kidding? I can't do that. It's so mean. It's so mean. Right. It's kind of weird as well because they say the kabukimono skills such as dance. We've shown him the Scaramouche to dance. That sounds so crazy to me. I want to see that. I want to see Scaramouche dance.
Was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Honestly, yeah, I do a similar thing.
How about if I plug the holes in Sawana's narrative with
And there's
political
something that
intrigue?
really...
Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Sorry, my dad's computer is next to me and it made me jump because it made a noise. I don't know why I didn't turn it off.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, it sounds like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
I have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
It's alright.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
No.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential.
Very true, yeah.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Hey!
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Oh, it's Scaramouche! I miss his old attire, honestly, because it looks so cool.
The balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Because every time we see him now, he's in his new attire. I haven't seen him in his old stuff. Okay, I'm going to quickly be right back. I'm going to look for the front door. A moment. Oop. Hi, sorry about that. I was just looking at the front door because, like I said before, I'm home alone right now, so I gotta do that sort of responsibilities. Okay, it's for the Scaramouche. Ah! I should really have my dinner as well, but it's fine. Where am I spot? Nahida!
Paimon, there you are.
Hello?
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Irminsul?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet. ...
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
Yeah!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yeah, that's true. You made a deal with a doctor. That's a bit weird.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
I want to know now. Why did you have to make us wait? Come on, Nahida.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Vtuber's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Vtuber plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
He tossed you out like trash. Well, good thing Stella isn't here because she would be all over Scaramouche. You know how much she likes trash. I'm so sorry.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Vtuber, and also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame. Oh, we sound so sarcastic.
Well, if the Vtuber are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
Yeah.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection.
True.
So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Paimon, I think you're getting ahead of yourself. I think Nahida makes some good points, honestly.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right. Then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Hmm.
Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Yeah, that is very strange.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Vtuber had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Vtuber have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
So Nahida got the information about the Descenders from the toy, right? And that was when he was talking about the sky is not real or whatever. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, the people who are beyond the sky and all that.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Nope, I'm only streaming on YouTube today. I didn't really feel like streaming on Twitch at the same time, so I just like, just stream on YouTube, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. So yeah, I'm just streaming on YouTube right now. What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I think Scaramouche treats everyone as enemies, so...
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
My brother!
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
My brother!
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
Oh, Nahida is so cute.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Okay.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Okay.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'm glad to be of help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okie dokie. Ooh, Irminsul time.
It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Another thing is like there's no red sky anymore. There's no of that red blocky thing that we had before with Caribert. Do you remember? So it's completely different. It is so completely different. So I'm just like looking around because you don't often get to go here. You know? I just want to like look around and theorize and stuff. Because I swear there was one of the like dialogue as well that says that the Irminsul tree is upside down, which obviously isn't upside down here unless we are upside down right now. You know? Oh god. Oops. Dude, flip! I tried and I failed. The thing is as
Look at
well.
that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Scamish. Yeah, another thing is that we saw the Tory burn Irminsul, which seems to be the future. But it hasn't happened yet, so at one point, the Tory is going to be burning Irminsul. Oh dear, oh dear. He just sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Yeah, definitely successful.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Yeah.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Ram, you remembered! Thank you so much! Thank you!
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
How are you doing, Ram?
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the bite and sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Okay.
Irminsul access
Let's
granted.
go.
Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well as well, thank you. That's fine, better late than never.
So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I've never seen anything like this.
It's
and
so
it
cool.
Feels like a sacred place.
Yeah. I like how the branches, it's kind of like data, you know?
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
So true.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Very dangerous here, it seems. Let's go! Let's get out of here! Woo! Oh, it doesn't work. There's no point. He's so cool, though.
These sapling things have spread out.
I was trying
Those
to
are all
admire
packets of
him.
information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
I love his old outfit. It's so cool. His hat and his like thing from his hat that's hanging off is so cool.
It looks
I really
the same
like
in
it.
every direction.
It makes me wonder why he's so familiar with this
No
as
wonder
well.
he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
He's so cool. And he's low-key one of my favorite characters, honestly.
We're
he's,
here.
He's a bit of an asshole, but he's one of my favorites.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he has a similar role in the Vtuber. First Acrobat and survived the story, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
We just gotta keep an eye on him.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Hi, Paimon.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing you don't want to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Aw, she's so sweet.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yeah, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for
As
others.
I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, or betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia parties to hide. You relate what you saw in the Balladier's mind when, yeah.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Paladin into the person he is today.
Yeah.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Like, everyone has a tragic backstory. Like, everyone has a reason why they become a crappy person, you know? So, yeah.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
You trying to hear about the story, Aquaban and Sawada waiting.
How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
I mean, we didn't want to disturb you, Scaramouche, okay?
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
But your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
Aww.
Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may
Why
not
is
pay to
this-
act rashly.
Why is information about the Tatarasuna in anonymous data? That's really odd, thinking about it.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa was the man in charge of the Tatarasuna, plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin Up. Ah!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose, they are motivated.
Wait, this is weird. Now that I think about it more, it's a bit weird.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams, Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I haven't played Final Fantasy X, so I don't know, but could be. I don't know.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
I love when you like hear voice actor and you recognize it. You're like, oh, is that voice actor? Ah, you know, it's so cool. You can hear the voice actor's voice. It's from another game.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
I think I have it on like PlayStation, but I'd never go around to play it. I really need to.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
I could just do that.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
I love that.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Oh.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
No way!
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
It's weird actually, because it doesn't seem like the Fatui is very well known then.
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
So how long have the Fatui actually been around?
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Yeah. They are a confusing bunch.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
I love this voice actor though. He sounds so cool.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Do you really think he would tell you that? Or tell him that?
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
I don't know who else the Doctor voice is. I know we can find out who his voice actor is, so.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself.
I will say though, when Estra was talking before, I don't know if it's the same voice actor or not, but he did a really good like way of speaking because it sounded so similar to the Doctor. Like, obviously it wasn't the Doctor's voice, but it was very similar to it, like the way of how he was speaking and dragging out his words. And I really love how they did that, how they kept that for that person's character, the person's voice.
Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
But yeah, what I don't understand is why is this information anonymous? You know? What made this information be anonymous? Like, it kind of makes you think that if the data is anonymous, it means something like happened to it, you know? So what happened to that data? And why? Did Tori do something and so to get this data to be anonymous? And is that in the future? That's going to happen, or is it in the past? Has it already happened? Or like, why? It's very interesting.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, it's him. It's him.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
But then why did the Doctor do that? Unless Nahida did it on purpose as well. She could have done it on purpose. Because I think she did mention about seeing him so later on. I don't know. We'll find out soon. But yeah. How is he talking to the Jester? Or was he not talking to the Jester then? I don't know.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore.
Yeah, his voice act is so good. I love his laugh.
Good. Good.
Was that the Doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was one behind the incident.
Why did we see things from his perspective?
Actually, it is kind of weird that we see it from Dottori's perspective. And I think that's like an important thing before this as well.
When I touched the Doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
I see. So yeah, that's why it's an anonymous data, because I think Nahida made it anonymous because she recently found out this memory and put it in for him, and so she purposely left it there for Scaramouche to find and purposely made it an anonymous data.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that you believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the Doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it exists only in his imagination, but where does that leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Let's get as far away from here as possible.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yeah, that is really terrible. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what's behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. No.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Oh, he's mad. Let's go over here. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
Yeah, he looks fine.
That's a scary expression.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Okay.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
But my brother isn't, or my sibling isn't Descender, so this shouldn't... he should still have information.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Okay.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Ga-ming, hi, welcome, how are you?
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded to the summoning. Okay. The summoning of what, Phil?
The heavens responded?
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
Mage from Conria. So, I think I have a thing with jester that's important. Is in the desert quest in I can't remember the place now. You know, for the latest desert one. They talk about Conria then with the little floaty things. I completely forgotten all the names. And one of the floaty things say that there was I think it was like a blonde traveler or something, but it wasn't our sibling. It was it sounded like it was Dainsleif, and he was with a sage, and a sage is similar to a mage. Not just worse, even worse on the face in as well, but also the occupation are both to do with magic and such. So I'm wondering if Piero, the jester, and Dainsleif were close to one another, as well as the brother who was meant to be the Prince of Conria. Because obviously, if he was a royal mage in Conria, obviously he was high ranking and would do stuff for the royal people of Conria too, who obviously could be our brother because he was the Prince of Conria. So it makes me think that it was the sibling, Piero, and Dainsleif all together, which is really interesting when you think about it.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
And thanks for the hearts as well. I can see them and I like them. It makes me happy.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Yeah?
Very valuable.
Oh, look at him. He's like a little good puppy.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Oh, we're holding hands. So cute.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Really now? Wait, that look, did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Great Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh, I think
So long.
by not denying...
I suggest you get yourselves out
Why
of here
did it
quickly.
automatically change? I didn't press change.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Stop! We gotta stop him!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
It's gone.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
Is he calling himself an insect?
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
You kind of hate everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
I can't say! Pine doesn't remember Great Lord Rukkhadevata, and for Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip a part about Great Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon about what the Balladeer asked you.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example. So what you're basically saying is that things still happen if you change the past. It's just that people remember it differently.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh,
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Oh, why do you need to, like, clear your chats?
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
I don't mind it. I think it looks nice.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if a Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me either.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
Yeah?
Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers.
This is gonna take ages.
Pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Drayan chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
Hi, Mom. What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You're getting so worried about the situation with a Balladeer? Please start listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Garrett, welcome back! Yay! He's playing some Pokemon Mario Party. Nice. Oh no, the Balladeer. She doesn't remember him? That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
This really is happening. I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Okie dokie. This is serious. Things broken. The Balladeers cause a series of unexpected consequences within Irminsul, and you're the only one aware of that. In order to ascertain the situation, you head off to Inazuma. Let's go! To Inazuma. Oh yeah, maybe we'll see Kazuha, Ayaka, and Aito. Yeah! Surely. I have so many quests to do here. Ignore my exclamation marks everywhere. Hello.
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Hello.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the riding Gokuden, could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Okay.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
I actually wanted this shiny hunt for a Charmander, but I never got around to it. I still need to finish the DLC for Pokemon. I haven't even finished the DLC. I need to get back to it. I want to play so many games.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline. And for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
Yeah, that was in Kazuha's Story Quest, which I did in my free time.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It
Oh, wait,
seems like
was
such
it?
a shame.
I don't know.
That, my friends,
Maybe I was wrong.
is a tragic tale indeed.
Unless, I don't know.
In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry.
Yeah. It's like everything happens still, but it just doesn't revolve around Balladeer.
In
And
his
Cookie,
fury,
hi!
he
Welcome, how are
murdered
you?
indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden
So I
Dokugen.
believe this is the thing that they're talking about from the Inazuma event we had before, the poetry one, with like Albedo and everyone. And he was talking about Niwa back then. But I'm guessing back then, because we saw Scaramouche, and he was the one who did all this, but he didn't actually do it this time because he's gone from history.
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of a Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Ermsol, but it seems Niwa still died.
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
I'm looking at the dog over there. It's just getting moved by that person. So he still exists. And it seems like the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I know. Go on, let's go.
Next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay. Now I'm being the travel guide.
Whenever I'm reminded of what happened back then, it always weighs on my heart.
Yeah. No surprise. Right, let's go. The Kamisato is Stipe.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Yay!
Then. Thanks!
Thank you!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Can I ask a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
She reminds me of Mark 7, which sounds so weird, but she's got those, like, patterns, you know?
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days? And Toma, okay? And Toma.
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
It wouldn't have happened because how would it if you were waste back then? That means you never would have done it. Yeah, so... It's weird. I don't really fully understand it either. Like, I feel like if anything, it seems like you weren't properly erased. Those things still happen. It's just things are remembered differently, if that makes sense. But then it doesn't really make sense because then how did Scaramouche get to where he is now? Knowing where he is now. But you know what I mean? Like,
so pretty much
I don't know.
business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
I guess what it's meant to be saying is that things still happen in some way or form. It just happens in a different way.
Very much so.
Ayato is still in the Yashiro Commissioner. Oh, is still for Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still for Lady of the House. No changes there. So I can see nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting this much, but it's still a big relief to know that Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
No, I would love to. I want to see Toma more. Come on, let's see Toma more.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented
That's
you
so
are,
cute.
and how much she admires you.
That's adorable.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Yeah. It is really weird. It is, yeah. It is really weird how that happened in Ocarina of Time. I never really thought about that, but yeah, you're right. Huh.
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Yeah, Toma needs to cook for me then.
We get to talking about you sometimes too,
I like
you
Toma.
know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
It's funny because I haven't really met Aito on this account yet, I don't think. I've done his quest on this account, so it's mainly Toma you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're saying mainly Toma's talking about me, yeah.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
It's so nice.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time.
Yeah.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Michaela, hey, welcome. How are you?
Of course. You're always welcome.
All right, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
I'm doing good as well, thank you. We're going to the Tarasuna.
Great. Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
He sounds like Madam Ping. Wonder if they're the same voice actor.
Are you two leaving already?
Yep. Everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
I can't remember if I'm right in this, but I swear Madam Ping's voice actor is the same as Yanfei.
Safe travels. Goodbye.
I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was someone, you know? Madam Ping's voice actor was someone that's already like a voice actor, a main character. I want to double check now.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Oh, it doesn't say who the English is. Maybe it was someone else.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
It's weird because this is gonna sound weird, but he gives me the Tory vibes, his voice actor. Like the way he speaks.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this
like
area?
the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Wait, I didn't know that. Yanfei's voice actor is Sparkle from Star Rail. Huh.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
Oh, it's Tusa! That's who Yanfei's one does. I knew it was one way or the other, and like it was either like an old lady or a young person. It's Tusa.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Yeah, he does really give me doctor vibes. The doctor.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. sure. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Yeah, we've already seen him in this quest already. Although he does have a few more lines later on, I know. But yeah, because like he was actually like the mechanic from Fontaine, the doctor. But obviously he wasn't actually a mechanic from Fontaine. He was just pretending to be a mechanic from Fontaine. And the thing is, Xavier, I don't know how you pronounce his name, he's a great inventor from Fontaine, you know, and so it's kind of like similar to the doctor's background. But I think with him, he actually does have some background there. Like, so some people who we've met on the road has recognized him. So he's got people to vouch for him, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Despite he does talk similar to the doctor, I reckon.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Ooh.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
The thing is, where would a kabuki mono be used in other Inazuman dialogue, you know? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and refer everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help.
Xavier.
Farewell.
But yeah, I don't know why, but Xavier gives me the doctor vibes.
All the information you're looking for.
Like, I don't think he is, but it just gives me those sort of vibes. Time to go back to Les Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
It's fine.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
I'm sorry, but I love that line. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. I love that. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it.
He's so cute.
Let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Yes, I saw the 4.6 trailer in the live stream. Oh, I'm so excited. Alachina looks amazing. We got Haven coming up as well. Well, signed a story quest, but there was no line that Haven wrote. Well, not what he said. So, yeah. No, but 4.6 is going to be great for me because Tartagula has a line, Haven has a line, Toma has a line. Like, they're all in 4.6, and they're like my favourite characters. So, I can't wait for 4.6. And obviously, Alachina's coming out, and she looks amazing. I can't wait to get her. You don't know what's happening? No! Do you not play it as much nowadays, then? Do I play Minecraft? I do on occasions, but on very rare occasions. I don't often go on it. Especially more so recently, I don't really go on it. Like, I tried playing it a few months ago, and I barely played it. I just cannot get into it again. The information you gathered left you with a heavy heart. You decide to return to the Sanctuary of Surzvana and tell Nahida about everything you've learned. Let's go. Like, I pretty much only just play Genshin these days and Star Rail.
Hey, it's them.
I want to play more games, but I just don't really get around to doing it. Because I'm too addicted to this game.
You're still here?
Hi! Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Aww. That's so sad you don't have a space for it. I'm so sorry. Aww. Okay.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read the thing again?
Of course.
Okay, it's the same text. Whoa, I'm not reading all this. But this is different. Ooh. Yeah.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
It's kind of weird because they gave them in the opposite order compared to before. Because before we got the story first and then the characters, but somehow we got the characters first and then the story. Half an arm was left. Oh, God. I want to read this, but I just don't have the patience for it. The contents changed and other effects is tampering with information of Erminster. Robality has said he's erased 2 of his names. If he has really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still. But wait! That's actually a good point. He said he got rid of 2 of his names, but what about Scaramouche as well? Like, I would have thought Scaramouche would be like the main name he would have had to get rid of. And like, did he get rid of that name as well?
Well, what do you think?
I imagine he did. I imagine so.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You have 2 writers of what you learned about riding Gokuden.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Of course there's no ghost story!
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. That doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
It's true, if you want a ghost story, go to Hitao. It's so true.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Yeah, we got some things to take care of now, so bye for now.
So sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you.
That's fine.
Thank you so much for the information.
It's alright, buddy.
You're welcome. See ya.
See you later.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Okie dokie.
Will do.
Yeah, they really should join a debate team.
Great! I can finally move forward with my novel. But what a sad story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I never would have guessed this.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with a balladeer.
The balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Yeah, who's the balladeer? Oh no!
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irma affect her as well. The balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. They forgot! I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I had to tell you the truth. You have a heavy heart, you pieced back together a story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once named a balladeer created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tell sooner, the balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for human and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength and returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
The fourth betrayal was himself.
As the traveler said, he very nearly
No,
became Sumeru's
the fourth betrayal was
deity.
Irminsul.
Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Interesting.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Javat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again?
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed his greatest lord look at the father of her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that. The thing is as well, I feel like it's dangerous to think about rating all Wicked and Fata when we're in front of Nahida, because Nahida can read minds, you know? So, yeah.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose a radical option, and yeah.
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again.
Yeah.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Yeah, that's true.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful.
Oh no!
But retained the power to connect
Actually,
with
no.
human soul.
It's not true. It's not just for the people of Sammii, because we could read Lisa's mind before when she visited Sammii using Nahida. I thought that was a really cool feature they added. But then she's obviously from Mondstadt.
That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
This is as long as they are in Sammii.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, I know. I do feel bad for Balladeer. Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. His fate to a tragic end could not be saved. Fates. That is a strong word here, actually. Fate always seems to happen. Everything is fated and everything's happened by fate.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Everything is fate.
Found it. This should be the one.
No, he didn't. I like Scaramouche.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
I know some people don't like him, but I like him.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Okie dokie. Surprisingly, the information presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale?
Yes,
that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
And that's the thing, that we've got lots of stories in that we can read in books and stuff in Genshin. And it makes you wonder how many of those are our allegories as well. It really gets you thinking.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki-mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Huh. Why, how did you know that then, Nahida?
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
They really put so much effort into this game. I am in awe of like how much effort they put into this game. Story time!
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
Yeah, I have Cat Scaramouche as a little cuddly toy, and I love it. I cuddle it every night. It is my main cuddle. Wait, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Because I know there's like 2 you can get, but I got the long one. Yeah, I have this one. It is adorable and I love it. I love it so much. It was worth every bit of money I got from it. It was actually no way it was a present. Never mind. It was worth every money because I got it for free because it was a present. But still, it is adorable. I love it.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin.
It's so cozy to hug as well.
Carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Aww.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster.
Okay.
It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
So that was the story quest, not story quest, the video for Scaramouche. Where he was like with a little kid.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different. I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
You're so clever, Nahida.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
In all likelihood. But the thing is how did they know about the Descendants in the first place, you know? That's the thing that really, like, confuses me with Fatui. Is how they know about the Descendants. I feel like life is insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Yeah.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, Nahida's right.
There's a lot of information here.
How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Food? Did you say food?
Good
Actually,
idea.
I'm quite peckish. I should
Paimon,
eat.
why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
Okay.
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Okay. Cool.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Alright.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Paimon, thank you. Yeah. There's so much here. I'm gonna be right back super quick. I'm just gonna close the curtains and blinds and stuff. It won't be long. A moment.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Hi! Sorry about that. I am back. The VR charter move. Wait, what VR charter? Hey! Okay, so. Yeah, we're going to underneath the great tree. Whoa.
What should we eat first?
It is 22 past 22. 22 past 10. Yeah. I have an nagging feeling that there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
God, 7 a.m. It's so early for you. Sorry, that was my dad's computer. You left it on. It's right next to me, and it makes a noise every now and again. Come on, brain, stick us out. It's got to be in there somewhere. It was something about Erminson deleting oneself. Great hello, Wikitafata. Forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
No, that was it. Like, Grace Lord of Wikitafata. She said no one could erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation unless the Lord Kusanani to do the deletion? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
She means Scaramouche is still around. No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Great Lord Wikitafata. This is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
Oh, no.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
4 and 5 hours. Wow. It takes a while, but it'll be worth the wait.
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Yeah, like, I don't have anything bad to say about this version of Scaramouche, but I still think I prefer the other version, honestly.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Like, this one just feels too innocent, you know? I don't like it as much. I don't like it as much. I prefer the non-innocent version.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I wonder what Dainsley would have to say about this whole situation as well. You know, like, would he be more familiar with it and everything? Like, with and stuff.
That was a good batch of Sunsettias, too.
He was only 2, tough, so it's not too bad. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Follow him!
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush!
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
I wasn't seeing it in my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yeah, you were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yeah?
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I wanted to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
I find it funny how, like, it's like, oh yeah, there's somewhere I want to take you, okay? And then we take him to the Argon, you know? Like, imagine if someone just, like, casually say to you, oh yeah, can I take you somewhere? And they take you to, like, the king of the country or something. Like, I'm gonna go, oh, wait, what? You know? I just find it so weird.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Let's go! Let's do this!
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right.
He doesn't have a life.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okie dokie, let's go.
Don't worry about me.
Okay. Oh well. I just want to say as well, like, they talk about the thing about him being in the rain and everything, and it just reminded me of this.
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
I'm sorry, but I just love that line so much.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish. Fundamentally speaking, there's little difference between snow and rain, yet people lavish praise only upon the former. Fate can be truly arbitrary. How irritating.
I wonder why you find us so irritating. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to listen to a few of his lines. Right. I should be using him. But nah. So yeah, this is a place I wanted to take you, Wanderer. If you don't mind. Ooh, nice.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
Yeah, we didn't tell you that we were going to take you to the Denjo Archon, did we?
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
How did Silkus and I what happened to in the Great Bazaar?
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
Yeah.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
I feel like this makes it even more confusing.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
This is awkward. You weren't very nice.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to
If
start.
it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
Yeah, I know. I think another thing about Scaramouche and Wanderer is that, like, he feels like he has no identity. He doesn't even have a name for himself. And he's just, like, wandering around doing nothing. And just, he wants to be something, but he feels like he isn't. And he just feels like he's just a nothing, just wandering around. That's what it feels like from what we see of him. Like, at least being a Vtuber Harbinger, it gave him some sort of identity, but he doesn't even have that anymore, and he lost all of his identity now. And it's so weird.
You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
And that's just how he feels now.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
No. Definitely not.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
As for you, Michaela, I hope you have a good day at school. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, by the way, but I'll be streaming Star Rail tomorrow. And doing the Penacony quest. And it'll probably be a lot earlier. Like, I don't know how early, but it'll probably be quite a lot earlier, because it's going to be quite a long quest to do and a long stream. But today was kind of like a one-off stream. Or today and tomorrow is going to be a one-off stream, because I'm home alone right now. So it's easier for me to stream at the moment.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
True, Paimon, true.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
I know.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
Aw, thank you. Have fun.
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay. Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Cool!
It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's fine. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the Balladeer, the Harbinger of the Vtuber, and he can also be the Kabuki Mono, who was once sighted in Tatasuna. Let's go.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories.
Oh, thank you. I don't even really use Instagram these days. I don't have it
These
installed on my
memories
phone
will show you the
anymore.
raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And I was just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
To see something like, okay. Oh my god! Like all of this is only unlocked when you do the inversion of Genesis. That's kind of cool, though. Okay. I wonder if that changes as well, the affiliation. Huh. Actually, like, what about voiceovers? Like, does he have stuff about... He probably does, right? Yeah.
The ever-righteous captain. The brave and fearless captain. The nigh-invincible captain. Even my mechanical ears demand maintenance after listening to so many compliments from the members of the Fatui. Don't you think that possessing absolute righteousness is actually a latent danger? And that's without taking his great personal strength into account.
Ooh.
The Jester is a survivor of Conria. Besides that singular fact, I know very little about him, and never had any kind of close association with him. He seems to want something from me, though. In the past, he assigned to me many important tasks, including a number of trips to the Abyss. Let me ask. What should you do if you were to encounter a damsel who is oblivious and innocent at any given time, and unconcerned and unfeeling in any given situation? If it were me, I could at least challenge her to a fight. But if it were you, with your conscience, I would stay away from her.
That's gonna be something scary about the damsel, actually, I reckon.
Everyone praises her for her kindness and benevolence. But they forget that love is also a form of sin.
Love.
What if she's just trying to compensate for something?
Because I've always said that I think Sarita is a god of love.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. To exert a higher level of control over people, she puts on a graceful and cordial front. Most of those who have seen her true crazy self have gone poof.
And we'll be seeing her very soon.
Only someone as dense as Child would think the rooster's looking after him and his family out of the goodness of his heart. Although the mayor has indeed done a number of things for their benefit, anyone with a brain would be able to tell that the underlying meaning is, your entire family is in my hands. She has a terrible personality and cares for nothing outside of her own research. But even with that amount of dedication, she still produced a copious amount of garbage and could only secure a ranking that's still one whole place beneath my own. How pitiful. Oh, the 9th rank guy. He's obsessed with the idea of fair exchange, to the point of wanting to overthrow the natural imbalance between gods and humans. But I guess it's just how ordinary mortals are like. It's easy for them to come up with pointless delusions. Honestly, it's nothing worth writing home about. Just like how there's also nothing impressive about his abilities or choice of partner. Anyone who chooses to work closely with a doctor is sure to meet a nasty end.
Don't say that, because I'm really looking forward to meeting him. So don't say that, please. Please. And you say that yourself, you work closely with a doctor. Oh, God.
He's simple of mind and not that strong of body. Naming him to the lowest ranked seat lowered the Harbinger's collective prestige. Thankfully, I'm no longer part of that group. Nothing remained in her ashes. I have no interest in those who have lost their future.
It's weird because there's nothing about the doctor.
She completely neglected her own creation. And to add insult to injury, she said it was because she couldn't bring herself to intervene in my fate.
Yeah.
Are beautiful
It
creatures.
makes me wonder if they
are
actually
the
do know a
pride
little
of
bit
Fontaine.
more.
Be
Letting
sure to
on.
befriend them and cause them no harm.
Whatever. Anyway, carry on with the story. I just got a little bit distracted there. I was just curious about his lines and everything, because, like, I didn't really know much. I never, like, really looked. I do wonder if you get, like, toy stuff after this. I guess we'll find out.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Ooh. No chest. Ah! Why are there so many chests around here?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
How often do I live stream? Right now, not very often. And this is basically a one-off at the moment because I recently moved house. And because I moved house, it made it a bit more difficult for me to do live streams. And at the moment, I'm home alone. And I will be home alone again tomorrow. So I'll be live streaming again tomorrow. But then after that, I don't know when our next will be home alone. So I have no idea when our next will be able to live stream. So, yeah. It's not often right now, unfortunately. So, in May at some point, I'm going to be at my mum's house for a couple of weeks, I believe. Well, nearly 3 weeks. My mum goes to work, so I think I might be able to stream then, but I only will be able to stream in the mornings, basically, while my mum's at work. So I'm hoping I'll be able to stream a little bit then, at least. We'll see.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Aww.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Aww.
You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
He's gone crazy!
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Yeah. So I don't think there's anywhere else I can go other than through there. Yeah, like this hole's been covered up. I like how wow they covered this up as well. Like you can kind of see where it is, but they aligned it like perfectly with the planks nearly. So they tried covering it up. Ah. Oh, there's nothing else here. Cool.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Banquet and feast. Interesting. The final feast, hey? And thank you, Prince. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I would really like that. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I do want to stream more often, but hopefully when I'm in a better situation, I'll be able to stream more often. I've just got a lot going on right now. Cute. Okay. Whee.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an uncertain place. Yeah.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
It's ignorant. It's Scaramouche.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
Should be.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Feast again. And I think, like, this feast thing is gonna be an actual thing at some point. Like, I mean, it makes it seem like this is gonna be a victory feast, something that happens when they are successful in Inazuma. But I think it's more to it than that.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right? Witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
I just wanted to, like, listen to the dialogue without all this fighting noise happening, you know?
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Mirror images disperse like water. This are you?
Neva is way too powerful. I love my Neva. He's so good.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome.
I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The toy.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
I wonder why he was in the Abyss.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Because, like, another thing is with Vtuber, what did he have to gain from going to the Abyss? You know? Like, what motive did he have there?
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Oh, yes. He's a doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
We're in a very familiar place now.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I don't think it really matters too much if you have a heart or not. I think what's more important is being who you want to be. You know? Like, if you want to be a human and live as one, do it. Go for it. Try it. It's fine. Don't, like, hold yourself back.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of the greater Lord Rickardovatis' word? A person can't erase themselves, and even if the original balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too? Yeah. I feel like this line is very important.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself.
I think another thing is that fate and destiny are used a lot, but could that also be linked to the siblings? So, like, say the evil sibling, the abyss sibling, is destiny, and we are fate, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm just looking into it too much, but that's like the kind of sense I get from it all.
So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Or maybe it's reversed. Maybe we're destiny and the sibling is fate because they're an so.
You have made your decision.
Yeah.
Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Simon's face is so funny then.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh, I love that cutscene so much. It's so good.
Die.
Yes! Come on! Balladeer, no! I'm sorry, but I love that so much. It's so cool. The way he's just like, die. I love it. It's so good. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all my health because I'm just like, I'm so like excited after that.
Insignificant pest. Behold.
Come on, die.
At my command, you shall. shall fall.
I'm gonna fall. Stop! This isn't going well. I really got wrecked then. Holy crap. Like, I lost my health so quickly. I'm guessing, because like Nahida said before that the robot didn't have anyone in it before. So I'm guessing that's the same right now, that there's no one in the robot. So like, I'm not defeating myself. So I'll be winning, is what I'm trying to get at.
Insignificant.
Come on, come on, come on. This one's so bad though. It's a good thing it heals you, but yeah.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
I assume so, yeah. I mean, we nodded. Yeah, I think we won.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
The thing is, though, how can Paimon say that when she doesn't remember the old Balladeer? Do you know? I found that a bit weird.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Same, except just on myself, not on anyone else. Now that you have recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
And it reminds me of what you said before about how if I didn't know any about her, I think you think of me as a friend or whatever.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. Ugh. I swear there's like a line.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
Or something with Balladeer. And it's like, take my hand or whatever. And I just had a random thought about it. I have no idea if that's just like an imagination I had. I'm pretty sure it's like a line. I don't know.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
I mean, I don't mean the one from earlier. I mean like a voice line in his profile.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You want to go play with Balladeer? You know what I mean? It makes sense he doesn't.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
The thing is, though, that hasn't really been confirmed as well. Like, what's really weird about the Fatui Harbingers now is that there's an empty sixth spot for no reason. And it's just like, why is there no sixth spot? Although there's apparently no 10th spot, I think it is. So that's also kind of concerning. Like, why are those spots free? Maybe the number 10 spot was also a previous Fatui Harbinger that's being forgotten by the world, similar to Scaramouche's situation. And this is pre our journey as well. So for all we know, there could have been a 10th spot and it's been replaced or lost or whatever, and we have no recollection of it. Interesting if you think about it like that. There has to be some greater reason why there's no 10th spot possibly in the Fatui Harbingers.
So, you're
Possibly,
quitting
maybe.
the Fatui for good?
let's call it a tactical retreat. I mean, it'd be a bit weird for him to go back to them now and be like, hey, what's up? I'm number 6. You don't remember me, but I'm number 6.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish.
No.
What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Valadier is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Is this just a fantasy, or... Oh, God, I've forgotten this lyrics. I'm trying to do a Bohemian Rhapsody, you know?
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
I mean, to be fair, he got a big thing, which is for Fatui Harbingers don't know him anymore. And I feel like that in itself is a big return.
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
That's good.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
There you go.
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very true.
Very clever.
Clever girl.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
All right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Yeah.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered.
So it does seem like we're going to get more with Nahida at some point.
Including the
I mean, it makes sense if we do get more of all the Archons.
What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Hey, what's up?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
Yeah, I know what you mean, actually. She does seem like a major Archon. Like, Venti... I guess Venti in a way does seem major, but he just hasn't had that major role yet. But Sean Lee, for example, he seems... He was major, but not anymore, you know? And he seems very like, yeah, whatever. You know? It's very weird. And like Raiden as well, like, once again, she seems like she is major, but she also seems very like, yeah, whatever, you know? But Nahida seems like, yeah, I wanna do things for the world. I wanna change this and make things better and everything. She seems very important. And I feel like the same with like Nuvalet. Like obviously he's not an Archon, but he wants to make the world better, and I feel like he is gonna try and strive to do that sort of thing. So I feel like Nuvalet too is gonna have some like important role in the future.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Yeah, Nahida sets things in the motions. Yeah, definitely. And I feel like the same will happen with Venti, but not in a good way. I actually really think that Venti's gonna be like a bad person in some way in the future. Well, not completely bad, but I don't know. I feel like Venti's gonna have a role at some point, and we're gonna feel in some way betrayed by Venti.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Venti really is a strange Archon. I hope you can give Nahida his chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Yeah. He's become Nahida's pet. Yeah. So I have a theory of Paimon in a way. Like with Paimon, it's like
Then
loads
I
of
guess I'll be
different
helping
theories.
you from behind the scenes from now on.
But like, Paimon is definitely an important figure.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
A new name? So like with Paimon, okay, I'll go into it a little bit now actually. With Paimon, I was wondering if maybe she could have had a similar thing happen to her, similar to what happened to Scaramouche, where she was like deleted or something from Irminsul, so all her past and stuff was forgotten. Because what I find weird about Paimon is that there's like no information about her whatsoever, but she's such an important and prominent like being. She's very different compared to anything else that we've seen in the world. There's no other like fairies and floating around like her, is there? And it makes me wonder just like what exactly she is, because we don't really know. Yeah. I really do think she's been somewhat like deleted from Irminsul. And if that's the case, then maybe one of the stories that we know of is a story about her. And it's similar to what Nahida was saying about Scaramouche before, about the cat story, the kitten story. But one of the stories in the world is about her. And if it's any of those stories, what makes the most sense is the story that happens in the Battle Pass. What's the word to use? Allegory? I don't know. But yeah. Which means Paimon would have like a brother or something. If that story was true. I don't know them. Yeah, they feed us so much they erase her memories. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I honestly do believe that could have been a thing, because in that Battle Pass story that we hear, that person does become evil. So, yeah. It is a possibility.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
But I feel like as well, Paimon's background is going to be sad. we are probably going to cry for her afterwards, and we're going to feel bad for all the mean things we've ever said to her.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
Aww.
The name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Okay.
Have you got anything?
Right, name time! I'm just going to call him Wanderer, but I'm going to try Scaramouche. I want to see what he says. Scaramouche.
I have no need for these names anymore. Okay.
Because I think you can do like,
Have you got anything?
like actual like character names and he says something else, but I don't know what he says.
That won't work.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Have you got anything?
You can be called Paimon. Come on, Paimon! It's called Baby Girl.
That won't work.
I don't know, like, whatever things he says. But yeah.
Have you got anything?
Okay. Yeah, Wanderer. I'm just gonna call him Wanderer.
Are you sure? Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Hat Guy.
Stop pushing me!
Hat Guy. Oh my god. The Samari event. I love that when everyone just called him Hat Guy.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
Imagine as a creator, so you know she can erase you or alter history or even erase little things. Maybe she created too many defined beings that are aware of her power. Maybe she gave them free will and to be stabbed in the back and altered by them herself. Oh god, that sounds deep. I don't know if it'd be like that.
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
It really could be something like that. Like another good big thing is like the Gnosis. They said the Gnosis is made from the third descender remnants, right? Which means the third descender is dead. But it also makes you wonder, why are they trying to get the Gnosis together? And all of the Gnosis together, like, are they going to try to like get the remnants of the third descender and revive them? Because that's why I had a feeling with Natlan that could happen, is that he tries to revive the third descender using all the pieces of the Gnosis. Because they only need the Natlan Gnosis now. They have all the other pieces.
You mean the Vtuber?
So I really don't know what they're going to do there.
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
It won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
No, actually no. No. Paimon cannot be a descender. Absolutely not. Because Paimon gets affected by Irminsul. And because she gets affected by Irminsul, she can't be a descender. Like, even if the twin was a descender, they're not anymore, and they're not counted as a descender. I mean, I guess we don't know if their memories are affected. We don't talk to them, but I'm pretty sure they're not. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would be affected.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Okay, fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
let's call it a
Honesty.
day.
And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
Hmm. And there were some bumps along the way, but it's all over
So
now.
we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Yeah.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah! I was like thinking to myself, how does this story end? I can't remember. No, I just remembered. Oh no.
Thanks for inviting me to research together.
Of course, Sawada. Your creativity has been indispensable to me. Without you, I'd have scratched my head bald by now.
I'm gonna quickly go back to the Sanctuary of Susvana and see if Nahida's still there. She's probably not, but I just wanted to double check. I'd be very surprised if she is. Very surprised. Oh my god, she is! What? Hello? What do you have to say?
Thank you so much. Please get some good rest. You must be exhausted. You know, take a shower, take a duk-duk. You'll feel good as new.
A duk-duk! Oh my god, Nahida! Did you really just say take a duk-duk? No, I am so glad you said that. This is worth it. Take a duk-duk. Oh my god, Nahida, you are adorable.
Thank you so much. Please get some good rest. You must be exhausted. You know, take a shower, take a duk-duk. You'll feel good as new.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her. Okay. Okay. That was worth it. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. I should have stopped streaming ages ago. I should have ate my dinner ages ago, but I haven't. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
You know what? I was just thinking that as well, Byron. I buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great!
I'm just like Paimon right now.
Huh? Look at that vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being sold by something to do with Banadir and broke the vase. But the Banadir erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that? No, this voice actor here, I don't know if it is, but it sounds like Black Swan.
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Teyvat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
There you go.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
So fate cannot be changed, no matter what.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
The thing is, she like explains this whole thing so much better compared to like Nahida and anyone else.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Yeah. So basically it's saying, don't believe history. No, believe history, but don't believe everything it says. It could have not happened completely like that. I guess. Yeah. So what is changed is but an illusion, but what you see is true. Okay.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere?
So deep.
Scary stuff.
Believe my eyes. You mean I should trust my memories? Yeah, basically.
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Same. Holy crap. Inversion of Genesis. Oh, we finally did that quest, so I love that quest. It's so, like, interesting. It really is so interesting, because you just don't know how it's gonna, like, turn out. Like, it just gives you so many questions for the future. Paimon's back. So, because I did that quest, I've got this, and I got this. Woohoo! And I got 3 wishes to do. So I'm going to do 3 wishes on stream because you never know, I may get streamer luck here. This will be PE 37. This will be PE 38. And this will be PE 39. No luck. I'm getting there though. I should hopefully be able to get enough primer gems in time before his banner goes. I'm hoping. Should be fine. Yeah. History doesn't mean history can truly change. What happens, happened. Yeah. So even if you try to change it, fate's already happened and it's not going to change so easily. It'll happen in some way or another. Just like the method of it happening could be slightly different. But it still is going to happen one way or another. There's no point changing it. Wait, that's very foretelling when you think about it though. Because it's like, oh wait, someone's going to die. We're going to have to like, we're going to try and stop them from dying. Oh, but wait, no, never mind, we can't, because they're gonna die in some other method or some other way. I feel like that's what's gonna end up happening.
Water comes in many...
Oh, dear, oh dear. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go now. This has been great for... I streamed for a bit longer than I expected, but I've really enjoyed it still. I enjoy streaming. I miss it. I really do miss streaming so much. I'm going to be doing another stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing Star Wheel. I'm going to be doing the Penacony 2.1 quest, which I don't know how long it's going to take. I want to do it in one sitting, but it might be a bit difficult, but I'll try. I'm going to start earlier first, so I might start at about midday. I might start about midday UK time. So that's actually in about 12 hours. So I might start in about 12 hours. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. I'm hungry too. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun today. I really enjoy streaming and I miss it. So it's been good. And I for Penacony Quest for Star Wheel, I've already done on my free time. So it won't be a surprise, but it's still a really good quest and I can't wait. I'm so excited for it. Yeah. Yeah, unless you can change fate, there's no changing anything. Yeah, and you can't change fate, it seems. Fate is something that just happens, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then they usually use the word fate, and they also use the word destiny. Fate's end. Maybe, because in the Caribert, they talked about fate's end. And it makes me think that they want to diverge themselves from fate. And they want to, like, change fate and stray away from it, it seems, maybe. They want to end fate from happening. And they want to go their own path. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about it too much. Anyway, yeah, I'm off. So thank you all so much for joining me on this stream today. I've had a lot of fun and I hope you all had fun too. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm glad you had fun watching. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you being here today. So thank you so much, Princess. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, that's fine. No pressure. That's completely fine. And yeah, I'll be going and get some food. So good night and thank you so much. Yay. Bye bye.